He's gonna be famous, chat. He's gonna be famous. No. We're gonna be doing Slay the Princess. I just hyped it up a little bit, but I don't want to keep everybody waiting, so I guess we're gonna start it up. I haven't played it at all. I haven't seen anything. I haven't done anything. I am no. Bad Pandy. I have booted the game. Apparently it is running. Technical difficulties.exe. No idea what's going on. I'm just waiting for it to show on my screen. I'm a little scared. Pandy, hold me. Okay, it's booted, it's booted, it's booted. We're here. Oh. Okay. Alright, there we go. It's locked at 75. Oh, actually, this is a no music type of game. There we go. This look good? Can you see everything? No, Japanese is cut off. That would be because I never changed the Smarty McSmarty pants. There we go. I changed monitors, but I never changed the aspect ratio for most games. So, apologies for that. Here we are. Subtitles. So is this voiced? We could always play it in Japanese. Alright. Boom. We can always play it in Japanese. That might be funny. Alright. English. Unless we want Latin American Spanish, which I suppose is an option. Serenity Forge. Oh, that's familiar. This is a horror game not intended for all audiences. A parallax effect, as well as flickering lights. So this is your warning. If you do get motion sick or experience seizures due to epilepsy, please view this with caution. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have the heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Interesting. Alright. That's quite the way to start a game. A love story. Your voice? You might have said it. Sorry, I'm a little stupid. Is there something wrong with my voice? Okay. Flickering images. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is made in Ren'Py. This is made in Ren'Py. I sound kind of sick. Might be because I haven't spoken at all today. So very sorry for that. My voice will probably warm up. I usually do vocal warm-ups, but I've kind of run myself a little bit ragged, so apologies if I do sound a little bit off today. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's trippy. Oh, wow. That's a lot of decisions. Explorer, the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered if maybe the only reason the world is going to end is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Wow, this is so many decisions. Oh, okay, thanks for... So there's meta answers here too. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Turn around and leave. Okay, we'll continue on, we'll go along with the flow, initially. I'm curious what the flow of this game is going to be like, and how long each path is going to be. So, how about we... I'm curious about the end of the world part.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Alright. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
That it is, Liz. A voice game on top of that. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
You put emphasis on the wrong part here.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people. But surely you're not one of those, right?
So do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Probably just in it for the emotes. They are quite good emotes. I'm glad that everything's on this side rather than on this side, so it doesn't cover you guys up. Good luck on your test, Pandy. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Ah, sorry, that's a Renpy thing. Then I guess we'll have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in, prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
This voice is very
Make your way
familiar.
up the short path
Oh,
to the
so
cabin.
sorry.
You'll find the princess within.
Keep hitting right click by mistake, apologies. It's such an odd little Renpy thing.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, but of course. I like the hand-drawn style.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Can I take the blade?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I won't take the blade. I'll just enter the basement normally. I can probably come back for the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oh. So it remembered. Lie, I'm here to save you, or I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job, you've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
I want to see if I can beat her with my bare hands. Okay, actually, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Yeah, this is apparently a horror game. Wow, look at how many dialogue options there are here. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Gonna tell me?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Well,
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Well, each of the dialogue options with explore in parentheses, I believe are more like lore or optional dialogue options than actual endings. If I'm the first... Actually, she never mentioned that. What are you gonna do if I let you out? Yeah. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
A good of an answer as any.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
Can I make it so that they, auto-advance? Yeah.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Just kill her?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
What? What? Excuse
Whoever
me?
sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Too sus, end it? I don't know.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
Are they all the same voice actor? Are they all the same person? Is this like a solo dev kind of game? If so, that's really cool, actually.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Have you
Don't
seen
let's
this
turn
game?
the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
This is what I'm curious about. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
What?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
What?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah. What? Excuse me? You know what? I'm gonna go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Is the door gonna shut?
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Oh.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Okay.
Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Alright.
You
The music
slowly
turned.
creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Yeah, she's lost
This is
an
a
arm.
dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
She may actually be eating herself. Tell you what, I'll even stay here a while and make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
She's gonna
Isn't
come in
long
from the
before
window.
You start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're you're still there, why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Somebody put a low-pass filter over her voice.
Rattles the door. You do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for
Why
you.
would you be so sure about outlasting me? You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest. Do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Sure, that's exactly what I do.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar. Its lock broken.
No, that's
and
a door.
The table shoved out of the way.
That's clearly a door.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet.
What is this?
And then your legs.
Okay.
You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Fair enough.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Interesting.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame.
Why is your hand still corporeal?
We could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
She's doing a wiggle.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Oh, but
I'm
it
sorry,
can.
But it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Then Chapter 2.
You're
Okay.
on a path in the woods.
Wait.
And at the end of that path
Okay.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, we're in a loop. Well, what I do... Yeah, okay. This time we're going to proceed to the cabin. We're going to say nothing else.
Warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
New voice. Do we unlock a new voice with each ending? Okay, I think
The
I'm...
interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame.
Does
She's
what
already gotten
happened
out, hasn't she?
previously?
And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Yeah.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together.
All
the
of you?
princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Okay. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
I can't walk away.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Okay. It is playing with our head a little bit. We'll take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Idle drop!
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Sir, yes, sir.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
They're all interesting characters so far. Alright, so my prediction here is that each ending adds different dialogue to this proceeding. So maybe... No, actually. Voice of the Paranoid, it could be that no matter what happens in the first chapter, we always get the voice of the Paranoid because she's lying to us. Or she kills us. Like, no matter the ending, we're going to get the voice of the Paranoid. And that maybe next ending will actually determine what voice we get next. Because they're all the same voice actor, so... I'm pretty sure, at least.
You cross over the threshold and onto
They're
a series
blinking.
of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I don't think this is actually what
Her
we're
cruel
seeing.
and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
No, we can. How hard is it to...
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place. It'll be enough.
I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. You know why I'm being a pessimist.
I'm just asking
There's
questions.
3 of us. There's me, the hero, and the...
You make your
And the
way to the
paranoia.
bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks
Wiggly eyes.
suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At
That
what
one
seems
goes
to
off
be the
into
end of the
nothing.
room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I want to go here.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Can I point and click? No? Sadness. Despair. We're gonna go left.
You turn to the left.
More so
A
a
faintly
slight,
outlined
but
path
sure.
lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
What the fuck is this
As
animatronic
the
baby-looking
princess
head
approaches,
ass?
Your legs suddenly go numb.
Again.
Your arms quickly follow.
Uh-oh.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Oh god, why is she hot
There
now?
has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do?
Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Okay. Yeah, why is she hot now?
Lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Nerves.
What are you doing?
I'm working.
Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches.
Oh.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
You sure about that?
Are you sure that's what you want,
Or do you want to interrupt me some more?
I have a knife in
have
my hand in the
seconds
cursor
left.
right now.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you...
Can't decide what you want to do,
Oh, shit, okay.
can you?
Nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Lungs.
She isn't attacking us.
Nerves.
Why?
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Nerves. Don't lose sight of your mission. Lungs. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this.
Yeah,
before
that's
it's
what I
too
said,
late.
Pandy.
Nerves. Heart. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
Slay the princess.
Liver. Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body.
Kill her. Destroy. I wanted to beat her with my bare
She
hands.
doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
That's my hand.
We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Liver.
Can she?
Probably.
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stares back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
Heart, lungs. She falls to the ground, unmoving.
I got an achievement.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can.
Coffee time.
Now she's
Yeah.
gone. You can let us out of here. Right.
But she was the one who controlled this
Delicious.
place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here.
Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
We're the princess now.
Oh no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end eventually, right?
Wee.
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel
Been making
sick.
out in chat.
It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible
That's
idea.
fair.
You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours.
Especially the princesses.
Especially yours. Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
So true, Rusty.
Exactly.
Except, though.
I don't have to answer that.
Yeah, am I not a creature of biology when I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit?
Oh no, not the British.
But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
I mean, she looks kind of meaty around here. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
Yeah, that's, can I eat her? Let me eat her. I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. Oh, sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
I'm gonna eat some brownie. Go ahead. Let's take the blade.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Throw the blade into the void.
What are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out
Mia?
now. You mean other than starving? Right, I mean other than that.
Alright, time to wait.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
There's a very slight whine in the voice of the Paranoid's microphone.
No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die.
This guy doesn't know the Queen Mia. It's true. Mia is a queen. The queen.
You're on a path in the wood.
This
really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just
Arachnophobia
goes
warning.
and on, and on, and on.
But she's gonna be
on.
so hot this time.
Yes, so it does.
The cold.
There has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Influence?
Call me a top to make fun of Pookie.
You are a very, very good top. Andy, you are a very good top. Oh, I can rename the page.
I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Are you the same narrator that we met on the other loops? You sure were quick to accept that we've been here before.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, fair.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
Wait. Are we the voice of the hero, or is the voice of the hero from a previous experience? Like, we're in the middle, like just after. Our continuity begins after the voice of the heroes, and we're coming in after him. Me? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, Pandy. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. We're going to fall through this loop forever. Eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's the other option.
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right?
Fair.
No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Alright, do I turn around and leave? Is that what I do? I'm kind of considering it, honestly. We've killed her and been killed by her. Neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through the soup forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
Fair.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point.
He seems nearly as manipulative as the princess.
There is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
True.
Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Let's proceed.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever.
Hello,
you don't want to
boy.
listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Hello, War. You're only a little bit late, not terribly late at all. We are playing Slay the Princess, and so far it's been an experience. Our goal is titular. To slay the princess. To follow the narrator's whims. But we may not do that. Well, the princess has done quite a bit. Up to and including giving me... Never mind. We don't exactly know why she's locked up. We're kind of being manipulated by the narrator and the princess at practically every turn. If you're curious about catching the beginning, it will be up on YouTube.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark.
The mirror again.
A single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Because we chucked it out.
Isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not.
We chucked it out of reality. That's why it's not here. Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now, we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Fair enough.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway, there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, There's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
We'll get War's beer back.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Let's get our scaly little hands on that glass.
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Notice?
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit.
Yes, Mommy.
Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Oh.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Oh.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea.
Yeah, I don't think so, War.
She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take
Are we a bird?
But not like this. She's going to make it hurt. Then turn off the
A
part
British
of you that
bird?
feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain. Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad? You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Fair enough. It's fine, I actually came here to free you.
See? That wasn't so hard. And maybe this will make it hurt a little less. Maybe.
You remain pinned to
Oh,
the floor
goodness.
of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Yeah.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours,
Booba.
her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Oh, for sure.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Why is she clipping through me?
Okay, deep breath. This is
Because she's a sprite,
this is
but
fine.
still.
This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary
Damn.
discomfort.
I wish I had
I'm sure we'll be
lips as kissable as this.
soon enough.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
RE7.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? You're the puppet master here. If this is the only way we could cut ourselves free from you, so be it.
It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing in it.
Sure.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
Whee! Already.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
Jump out a window. Feathers.
Please, just let her out. It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
He can manifest things. Okay. Oh.
It really is, isn't it?
Isn't saying all of this his job? Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us. This is it then. The big moment.
Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. I got an achievement. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled deep in the crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. Everything is gone. Except her.
What is happening to me?
Aw? What? But you don't have the chance to answer her before Seven takes her and leave something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Alright.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Where are the others? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
The
I
mirror.
should feel better with her gone. But I don't.
A
Don't
lot
bother looking
more.
for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Unlikely.
He was never going to outlast us. Yeah, no voice needling us anymore. Feels good, but I also feel itchy. Cold.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's calling us, and not in a good way. Ignore the camera.
I do not, Liz.
You have to look.
Approach.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
What do we look like? You approach the mirror and gaze into our reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. Time for you to see what lies in. It's you. You are all alone in a place that is empty. Quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
No, I don't, Liz. We're not playing for honor right now. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Fair enough. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will
Okay.
make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
That's the scar from where we stabbed her. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Then what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Oh.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
So it is a loop. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks
Fucker.
that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Bring the wraith to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
I just got an achievement that says the real slay the princess. You'll know it when you see it, was the description. Hang on, I need to show this, so that you know I'm not bullshitting you. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I chose the wrong thing. So that you can see I'm not bullshitting you. You'll know it when you see it. It's kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We're going to kill her.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Wrong, motherfucker.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Is this Shia LaBeouf? No. Silence.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
Just like
Perched
last
on
time.
that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. So our cursor changed. And this is Slay the
The door to
Princess,
the
not
basement
Marvel
creaks
Rivals.
open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
It's different.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
She is.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Yes, it is.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh god, she's even hotter now. Fuck. Wait. I'm kinda half tempted to let her go now. Fuck. So many perspectives, so little time.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'll kill her, don't worry.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed.
Yeah.
If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
We're just gonna do it.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Plenty.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy.
We already
Princess
know he
is
isn't accurate.
dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
What was that?
I guess
A cursor
I won't
is
be
bloody.
dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Huh.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
Romantic.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor. This is different.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
Paranoia is
a
back, right?
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Quit it with this anti-suck sentiment. We're just going to proceed silently to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You couldn't be more on the money.
Cheated.
We're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
The cheated.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed into the cabin. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Not the fucking...
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The Tim Burton aesthetic, what the fuck? Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
We are going to be completely focused.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Enter the basement. The mirror gone.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
It's fucking
I
Wednesday.
hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening,
Okay, guys,
it's because her mask
calm
is
down.
already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
We're just going to approach. Screw it.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now. Make sure
It's
you
true,
keep
Liz.
your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
There's something great about a woman who could just kill
But your
me.
focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Hers at first, then yours.
Hee.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Fair enough.
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
I like this guy.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight,
Few
no
more
one
voices.
can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see.
Hell yeah.
You're looking forward to this one.
I'd love to... You walk through the
Oh
door.
shit, sorry.
You do know what doors are, right?
Actually, there's a history thing here. I'd love to get started, just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Once again.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
What? Okay, we can't ignore it. That's a shame.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
Maybe we can't interact with it because we didn't interact
And the
with it
mirror's
initially.
gone. How surprising.
Yep.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Yippee!
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Her outfit's different.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Her
Pride
skirt
makes us
is
dead.
blades.
The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Her?
Plenty bad has come of it.
You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat.
From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, down horrendous. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. This is funny, actually. We're gonna fight here again, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Stubborn. We can unconditionally surrender, or we can flirt. All right, do we not let ourselves feel it, or do we flirt with her? I'm kind of leaning toward flirt, just because it's an option. It's kind of funny. Do we flirt? Goon the princess? Shut the fuck up. I'm kind of leaning toward flirt, yeah.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? I'd rather not. I'm into it.
Can't say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute.
Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
Let's give it a try. Give her the look. Not the fucking smolder. Not the smolder. The smolder.
Look.
The smolder.
The look.
We've all used it, yeah. You know
Yeah,
it.
do you not know about the look?
Exactly.
The look, eh? So we're getting serious about this.
We are Flynn
Flush the
Ridering this bitch.
princess. The look. And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Or not.
This is one of the best games ever made.
Oh, I like her. I like her a lot.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks, The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you. Ow.
Actually, one moment. One moment. I have something very important to show all of you. Something that I believe could change everything.
Yes, it's coffee time. Coffee.
Hell yeah.
Coffee. Cappuccino. Java. Yes.
There it is. There he is. Okay. Let me... No! Fuck! God damn it! No, let me show you this! Let me show you this! It's worthwhile. I promise. No, wait, wrong. Fucking... I clicked the wrong one. Sorry. Hang on, it isn't working. Hang on. Hang on. I need to make sure it'll capture audio. Yeah. Okay. Is it audible? This is me right now. Yeah, this is literally you, Yin. If you like shit like this, follow this man. Follow this man. Kiss this man. Repeatedly. You need to. For the good of the colony. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
We're extremely flustered.
Horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
Ooh.
Okay.
We need horny in chat now.
Gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Exactly.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah.
And fucking.
As long as we keep moving. We'll win her heart eventually.
Exactly, Smitten.
Come on. something new.
Stavridus wants to fight the horny. Nah. Scissorhands. Yes, Scissorhands. Think up something better. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding up only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
None of this is working. Think. Think. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
The contrary.
What's the point? It's all the same.
The broken.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again.
She's got pointed teeth.
Just panic. Flee.
Not the paranoid again.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
She has more blades
See?
this time.
We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
Yeah. We got this. Come on. Come on, cheat it.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
Yeah, no.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, fair enough. Mutually assured destruction. Alright, I dig it. We're bringing in the bomb.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
I like the cheated.
Feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Shut the fuck up, nerd.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
So true,
Sure, I
Breasty.
can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Fair.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
You're goddamn
There are
right.
entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is...
So he
You
knows.
stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
This
Yeah,
fucker
leave it
knows.
to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
I thought about
Want
him!
me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
It's okay, DM. We got this.
Don't care, just want to win.
I have expertise.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Hi, Mommy.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
We know.
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
No.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
Same.
I
Same.
got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
I like how candid. Yes, yes. Narrator, shut the fuck up. Quit humming. You're ruining the moment.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too.
Come on.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really?
The contrarian's gonna speak up right now.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes
Girl
a wave
boss.
of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the
Girl
room
boss.
is a skeleton of blades.
Goals.
A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Oh, they added a little metallic ring to her voice.
She's gorgeous.
Exactly.
Absolutely divine.
Get on your knees for our goddess.
Behold, the perfect woman. Do you
Yes.
think we can throw her out the window?
No, we aren't throwing anybody out the window.
Painful. How is she still alive?
That is a princess.
Still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Oh, she definitely has a back.
Sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Empty your mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
It is only us and our lover. Silence, narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
No. It's only you and I, my love. Come. Do not act. And yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. Princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes arc, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
I know. Your weapons clash, again and again, you and her entering a rhythm of three, free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. Deeper you fall into your play, faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum of volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. The blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what is to come. This is a good ending. The hands take her. And now the mirror. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. So do you. Silence as you stretch towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's within. You've grown. Oh, wait, did we have, boobos? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Why am I getting so many notifications? Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are
Silence, Liz.
conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single, straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Okay.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
She has no idea what she wants now, other than to know the truth. And when she knows the truth about who she is and about what her purpose is, she has no idea what exactly that could entail for her desires going forward. If you got lost in her words there. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
We're going to thank her. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
This isn't what I expected from this game. So you don't have any preferences on how you would like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Fucking biblically accurate.
We will meet again.
You're not wrong. Thanks for dying, bro. Bring the razor full to her. Okay.
You're on a path in...
We'll go ahead and skip this. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
We're gonna be real friendly to him. We're gonna do exactly what the narrator
You make your way
says.
up.
Alrighty. Take the blade. Enter the basement.
Her voice.
Continue.
You're still listening to reason.
Nuh-uh. I kind of want to. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Sure. Let's have her.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clack.
Let's go.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Sure.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Can we give her a name? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe that is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh no.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Let's ask if she's coming on to me.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here? chained to a wall. Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
That look is profile picture material. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
We're going down roughly the same route as last time, but I'm not gonna, leave her.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Okay.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything.
Exact
All
same
for
as
the sake
before,
of
except
one
she's
person.
cold.
And a subjugating monarch, no less.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Enjoy. I'm curious what this does.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Nuh-uh.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
This'll just lead to the other ending.
Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Alright, this is what I expected to happen the first time. So she's gonna bite her arm off. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's
visceral.
arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, sounds good.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No.
Exactly.
I just can't let her escape into the world.
We are bringing a new knight into the
As the
world.
princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No. Nuh-uh. No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
I mean, it is very sharp. It did just cut through
Her
bone.
face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is the end, isn't it?
This is about what I expected from this
I'm
ending.
afraid it is. Everything goes dark. And
But
you
I'm
die.
curious what the next chapter
it was
has
worth
for
it.
us for this ending. Yeah, that was pretty cut and dry. Ha 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 ha.
You're
Funny.
on a path in the woods.
What voice are we
And
getting
at the end
from
of
this?
that path is
The
a
Scorned, maybe?
cabin. And in the
No?
basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the
That's about
world.
what I'm expecting, something like The Scorned. Let's, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Not the beans.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Skeptic,
I wouldn't
okay.
trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
So we got this one from,
I'm inclined to
in the other
agree.
ending.
If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Eat my booty.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will
Yeah,
do everything in her power
I
to
think
stop you from
I think in the
slaying her.
like the Blade
Don't believe a
Princess
word
ending,
she says.
she
Yes,
we
yes,
saw
don't
like
believe
all
a
of
word
the
she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I think we saw all of the voices that are in the game base from the previous ending that we got. So the Smitten, the Skeptic, all that. I'm hoping we can actually get the Smitten this time. Or maybe he's just
The
exclusive.
interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few
Oh.
pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Hi, Mirror.
It will be difficult to
Hello.
slay the princess and save the world without
Hi,
a weapon.
friend. Hi, buddy. How you
Good
doing?
idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Into the basement. Bye, Mirror. It's good to see you.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You know,
Her voice,
torches are horrible at
harsh but
illuminating
controlled,
places.
carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, I was actually just about to mention that. Can we put that maybe around our neck?
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this.
Oh. Maybe the narrator is
as
different.
I would like to remain in denial, it's no use.
Oh,
This
okay.
is complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse,
I wonder if we actually just leave before she can stab us in the
If you knew
ribs.
this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oof.
I get it.
Poor
It
guy.
would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Helping what? Exactly.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Yes, Mother. What happened after I died last time? Exactly,
Nothing
Ian.
happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
No reason for her to lie,
It's not
honestly.
like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
It's kind of interesting from the Blade Princess ending, if you know which one I mean. Because during that montage of us dying after giving her the smolder, it kind of, like, it implied that we were doing it over and over and over, like the exact same scenario over and over. Basically just getting up and then, like, taking damage, stitching back together, and going again and again and again. So, was that all just one cohesive, coherent instance? Like, each chapter is a separate instance, kind of. Was that just one cohesive thing? Or was it multiple instances of us dying, going in, dying, going in, that she remembered? Because it's clearly only us, the player, who has the memory to go between the different, not instances, but we need words. We need words to describe things. After each ending. Yeah, after each ending, we, the player, are the only ones who have the memory. And, oh, fuck, I keep punching the microphone. I'm so sorry. So we're clearly a character in this. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
That's a new word for me. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned,
I
think
agree.
she knows what she's doing. Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
No, I have a weapon. Me.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
I inferred that from context, Ian, but thank you.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are
Shut
she
the
might
fuck
use
up,
it to escape
narrator.
and end the entire world, and she might use it to kill you.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Cut her out on your own. That's fucking brutal. Bye! That's funny. Here.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her,
Shut the fuck up,
remain
nerd.
rigidly in place. You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
Okay, War, thank you for dropping by.
Or it tried to take over, but...
It will be on YouTube if you want to catch it later.
If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little. I think you got your point across. Fine.
We are her world.
You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing?
Chink.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Bye-bye, War. Thank you for dropping by. In uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage.
I guess the larynx is cartilage, yeah.
The blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Basketball.
Oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Bro, okay, what?
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of
We're
here
gonna
now,
take her head with us.
please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Sure.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
We aren't drinking the princess sauce. Take the princess with me.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
They can stay alive for up to like
She
a minute.
didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Let's claim our reward. But yeah, they can stay alive for like up to a minute. On top of that, like By the way, these things are heavy. Your head is heavy. Like, really, really heavy. So, lifting this up with one hand isn't going to be exactly like a walk in the park.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Ooh, what's up? One moment. Apologies for that. Return.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Yippee!
Over? Is he gone?
Dexter more. Yeah, a little bit, as a treat.
Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh my god, is she just gonna be a fucking floating head when we get there? But you don't get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No.
Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Is this like the first ending you're expected to get? We're just going to be okay. Just trust me. I've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna watch our hand, especially close. We've grown a lot. You've withered. Oh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Please tell me she's not just a head. Whoa. No, she's
a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
This is Slay the Princess. It's actually quite fascinating so far. Enjoy yourself, Yen. And good luck on your achievement hunting. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, this is Slay the Princess. It's sort of a, I guess a visual novel of sorts. It's fascinating. It's a horror game. But I guess in a more cosmic fourth wall breaking sense. Thanks, Mom. Sure. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't... No. I mean, it doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't it make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It just seems, actually. It seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
So is the vessel, not the vessel, but the creature within the hands, or rather I should say, is its corporeal form the hands? Or are the hands merely its instrument of articulation? Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I'm ready to go back. Oh, actually, do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Fair enough. It's very, very cool, and it is not at all what I expected it to be. I expected it to be more linear, more confrontational, to be more of a multifaceted but singular story rather than multiple branching paths therein, you know? Like, it's still a singular story, but it's not self-contained. It's multiple little stories all congregating into one. Anyway, bye!
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
But I've been good. I've been doing well. I have a little bit of coffee here, though I may be in need of some more. A clever heart, bringing the prisoner's head to her. That is the ending I got.
In the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We're gonna turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know
Bye.
where you're going?
Bye-bye. See you. Bye-bye.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Bye-bye.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Shut the fuck up, nerd. Mm-mm.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again.
Bruh.
Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I expected that, to be fair. Turn around and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies.
It's kind of Stanley Parable-esque, actually.
Forever.
Like a more horrifying Stanley Parable. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into this. No, quietly
Your
continue.
Silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact. I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Who won't?
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh, my.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating
this
me
one's so
than
tiny.
you do about the fate of the world.
Look at it. It's so cute. Little
You've doomed
baby.
us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
The stranger. Oh. Isn't gonna start us in the cabin this time.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't...
No.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
This is where we get the contrarian
The
from.
entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
True.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Each time we get a new ending in these instances, we get a new voice telling us, giving us a different insight depending on what we did previously. So, because we went contrary to the narrator's commands or narration, we got the contrarian. The first time, we got the paranoid. Stuff like that. It's actually really cool. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods. Forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
We aren't killing. No, We're not killers.
Before you go any further.
Ooh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her
How
power
are you,
to
Emmon?
stop you
How are
from
you
slaying
doing?
her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Oh, whatever could make you say that?
Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted.
Wow,
An
that's
inch here,
so
a foot
cool.
there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it.
Exactly.
Throw it out the window. What good is a knife
I'll
against a
tuck it.
world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeet the baby.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
He's trying so hard.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Or nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
History. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Fair.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Yep, this is kind of fun, honestly.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
These would make really cool wallpapers.
Okay, I'm fine.
Like interactive wallpapers.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Does Wallpaper Engine have that feature? Let's say hi to the mirror this time.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
No, we've already seen all this. No? Okay.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin.
We're a little bird guy.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We have feathers, see?
But there was a mirror a second ago.
I wonder what we properly look like.
You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. I
need to reduce the time between. Yeah. This is what I do for Doki Doki Literature Club, is I put it right around here. And that seems good. Take the blade.
Take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. It will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Can we huck it out the window? Hold it the
Switch
other
your grip
way.
on the blade. Congratulations.
We ice pick grip this bitch.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
It's cooler, yeah.
Okay, fine. You're
I
right.
changed the cursor.
It does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Huck.
Yes!
Yep. Yes. 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 Huck. Huck. Yes.
You throw
Yeet.
the blade at the
Yeet.
window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the
Woo.
night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it.
We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Alright, let's head inside. Hello! Hi!
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of
What in the
branching
Junji Ito
staircases
is
all
this?
built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Jump!
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
She's probably really
I don't
cuddly.
want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave.
Hi, Miko.
This feels wrong. This feels like a trap.
We're being a contrarian
Whatever
today.
we do, we're gonna die.
We Yoda baby.
We don't even have a weapon.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin
You're
it.
goddamn right. Hell yeah. Take the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
It's getting more detail.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart
flesh.
of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so
Oh,
strange.
I like this track.
Fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Oh well, that was a trip. But now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Let's romance her.
And, why are we here again?
In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face.
I really liked that effect, though.
I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
Stab me, mommy.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again,
Ooh.
It's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
Oh, wah, wah,
Seems to
wah.
me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done.
I really like the
it?
parallax effect for this
Whatever
ending.
you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Getting down here was weird. Like, I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Okay. The three options here. Oh, actually, let's, yeah.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplies in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Ooh.
No, I don't.
Sauce.
This isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun?
Sauce.
If
Sauce.
everything's happening at the
Sauce.
same time?
Sauce.
It's the
Sauce.
same as nothing
Sauce.
happening, and
Sauce.
nothing is
Sauce.
excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves.
Sad sauce.
Falls apart? I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's gonna be okay. Bye, Sauce. Sauce time. We're gonna meet the Sauce.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. We've been here before.
It feels so bad. Like looking at... Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so.
What's the contrarian gonna say?
We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Bye-bye. Alright, let's see what we look like. We're probably gonna look like fractals. Come on. You've unraveled. Let's go home. Oh, she looks strange like that.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Biblically, yeah. All of these have been biblically accurate. I'm kind of sad that you missed the last one where she cut her own head off. There's trees and stars. There are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? You think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Yeah. Confusing but correct. At least, philosophically speaking. Well... Wait, no, I'm getting all fucking brain... You fell asleep? That's okay. I hope you had a good sleep. You should probably get some rest. Do you know what's gonna happen when you're awakened?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel, then?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. And he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? These vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Dream sweet, Pandy. He does. When I find him, you and I are gonna finally have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Oh. How many more vessels do you need?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Steam notifications are in the way of this text for me. Sorry. I need to turn those off. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Then I'm going to talk to her. If this is the last stage before your completion, then... Wait, no. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Interesting.
I will be here, waiting for you.
It's always so jarring. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at
This
the
looks
end of
different.
that path is a cabin.
This
And
looks
in the basement
different,
of that
yeah.
cabin is a princess.
Am I hallucinating?
You're here to slay her.
I don't think
If
so.
you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Fair enough.
Unless, of course, you do your job.
We're gonna Kentucky Fry that chicken. Okay, thanks for telling me.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Short path.
You'll find the princess within.
Yeah, it is
We're
different.
not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Ignore him. He doesn't.
Let's proceed. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
Hi, Warspeller.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
This is the final stretch.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Oh no.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Ugh.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could
Somehow that was
finally
more
be free.
unsettling in the friendly tone.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here?
No. Turn to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs.
Ooh!
I'm not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Let's give it to her.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
This is just going to be the same ending as last time.
Fine. Against your better judgment,
it
you place
adds
the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding
you can see her
chain
blood.
binding her.
This is weirdly cute.
To cut into her flesh.
I don't know why.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Okay.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Okay.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Ooh, heartbeat.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
We have blood on our cursor again.
Thank you.
I love these little
Now
details.
let's get out of here.
Let's get out.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No.
I'm gonna lock myself in if we get the same ending as last time. As
the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Who's
The
this?
blade. Move the blade.
I like the art of this version better.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Claws are so curled.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again.
I really like the art of
again.
this version of
You
it.
feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Doki Doki Literature Club cosplay.
Life, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Sup, War.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. It can't just end like this.
I didn't mean to click off there. Apologies.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for
He's
things
trembling,
to have
look.
gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. Are we gonna get the smitten one now? Are we gonna get smitten?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
We're playing Slay
and
the
in the basement
Princess.
of that cabin
War Visage.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
If you discombobulate me, I'm gonna beat you with a stick. Passionately. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that as well. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved...
Smitten! We got smitten!
be
Wait!
sneaky.
No!
Our beloved.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love.
The smitten.
And the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for
You're
a
mean to me,
moment
War.
that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Succubus under creamy
I wonder
crustaceans.
why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Well, we know it's the latter.
If it's the
Based
latter,
on-
what do you think happened after you died?
She cried a
Do you
lot.
think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
You're goddamn right.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple.
Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with her. I'm with them. I'm going to find some way to save her from this cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Let's proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
I'm curious what this button does real quick. Oh, it's the history button.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
Unlikely,
My
Yen.
passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
It nukes the planet, you are completely correct. I don't know, but we're not playing Rivals right now. We're playing Slay the Princess.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You said nothing about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's definitely a mirror.
There isn't.
I'm sure the princess
I'll let you know,
would
Yen.
tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror
Unfortunately, I have no coffee.
Waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This is a whole different cabin than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop
Agreed.
that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Oh.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
This was so
Was there a
expertly
second
done
ago?
last
And
time.
now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls.
Those are actually
The
candelabras.
basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk
Imagine
down
if we got
the
this
stairs and
ending
lock
first.
eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I hope you get some rest,
your
War.
spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're
Dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Praise King.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure
Yes,
we want to
we must.
rescue her?
It would be an act of good. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Actually, we could probably dislocate her thumb.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not
No,
to be trusted.
She's not a
Go
monster.
ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
No! We love her.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent.
Shut the fuck
An
up.
almost unsettling extent, actually.
This is love.
That's because she's perfect.
Exactly.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
No.
Doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Unseemly violence. Rescue the
No.
princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That
What kind of creature are
shouldn't
we?
have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Sweep her off of her
told
feet.
you,
Carry her
there's
out.
no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
The truest of believers. My goddess.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess
Yes.
jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
No.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Exactly.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
And why are her boobs bigger this time?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
You want to leave? Then let us leave.
That sounds perfect.
Yes.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Let us show her
We
love.
have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look,
No.
I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope
He's gonna be so
about it.
heartbroken when...
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs,
Aw.
hand in hand.
She's so excited. She's shaking. See?
The way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
We'll kick it down.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
I know you can.
You believe in her, right?
Nobody is leaving this
I know you can do it, my love. Come.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle, and
It works.
the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you she could do it.
I knew she could do it. With all of my heart.
Princess, make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You are not doing
You're
that.
enjoying this, aren't you?
We are
You're
going...
taking every opportunity you
I
can
can
to
hear the wedding
draw out
bells.
the end of the world and make me suffer.
The only world that's ending is a world of loneliness.
You know, if her walking out that door is
Of self-loathing.
really the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Wrong.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
It's everybody's happy ending. We're leaving.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin.
She has never looked so beautiful.
And then you step outside.
Our happy ending at last.
Exactly.
We did it. What should we do now?
He's gonna be so heartbroken when this
Where
happens.
did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a
Mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Smitten's gonna be so sad. It's going to be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us.
She will.
I just know it.
You approach the mirror. You silence as you reach forward, and they're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's within. You're a nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in twain. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Are you a part of me, or something else entirely?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Versions of you, you've said that before. So was I really meeting different reflections of you?
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
So, you do know about the looping. So many times I met you, you denied it was even a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
Fair enough.
And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
What is the princess? Do you make her, too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Oh. Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
We're at the end, Pandy. Do you know things won't just be worse if I destroy her?
Of course they won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Why would you ever want... And what is my... No. People out there beyond the walls of the construct. Do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Few more questions. What would it take to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Death of the author. Oh my god. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
So she admits to being death itself. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitude.
Therefore you are.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts.
The vessels we brought to her.
If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter which roads I walked if all of them would have led me to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. Your left leg drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever.
Our endings.
And ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Appeal to your shared humanity. We speak about life and death and changing stagnation. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I have existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
And likewise.
My mass is modeled. There is no beginning to them, there is no end. And there is no end. The flood of there is only the flood of bodies. Every possible every moment, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again.
Okay.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Address the vessel's statement directly. To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create?
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
Okay.
But he found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
We're fighting. I see. Okay. I'm not... Okay. I'm sorry. I'm picking up pieces and each idea is falling into my head very slowly as I'm trying to like piece together everything she says, because she speaks and her dialogue is written in a lot of layers. And so you have to pick apart each of those. But essentially her argument boils down to inevitability. Inevitability. And her own perspective is that by being everything at once, she is in herself inevitable and can't see that others can exist outside of herself, because she herself is inevitability. So everything is inevitable, therefore everything is her.
Time you spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees? Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you?
Boundless torrent of blades catch you for boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not, your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
And therefore am I not independent? I wouldn't be here if destroying you would leave a reality a colorless blur.
You place far too much trust into the ravings of a fearful and ignorant soul who overstepped his bounds.
Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. You did not resist my violence, but it overcame you. Did you understand the flesh wasn't you? Or did you choose to gift yourself to someone who she hated you? To fear me is to fear losing the flesh. The flesh is not the spirit.
I see. That's not what I mean, though. Not what I mean. I was glad to set you free.
Then set me free again. Set both of us free.
I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
You need more time to open your eyes. Then I will give you
Does this give me...
time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things when you believe in... It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Goodness. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
I thought you died when I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either.
It's a different aspect.
We can worry about all that later.
Each of these are a different aspect of my...
Out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
This again. Deafening silence.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anybody else make it?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
I want to save. Here. And I want to take the blade. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Fair enough. If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me? For old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Take it.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
It's funny. For everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
In a way. Well, I guess this is the time to put our thoughts together. I think I'm correct about her and her perspective. She sees herself as the one truth, the one inevitability, the everything. And by proxy, she sees us as simply another facet of her yet to be incorporated, yet to be given to the whole. And I think we argue that In truth, we are a reflection of her, but we are an independent thing, just as she is independent. In a way. Two perspectives, even though she is many perspectives, we are two different perspectives, two different manys, two different... I don't want to say entities or conglomerations, but I guess that's a way to describe it. And that's what I think I want to show her. Am I making sense? Or perhaps our bird dragon-like appearance is also a metaphor for us being draconian, outdated, unwilling to change, and therefore unable to. You lost me at cabin. Think, Mark. So maybe our appearance in itself is... Because everything, her and what we've done is, in a way, a metaphor. And maybe not all of it is perfect, but it's still a metaphor. We are the gods of these universes. Will the gods fight or become a union? Good point. Are we two opposites because we fight? Is conflict like the very nature of it? By giving conflict, are we giving her purpose? Is she truly the whole of creation and us the whole of destruction? Or is there a middle ground that without... No, because she wishes for destruction as well. She wishes for that destruction. And maybe by giving into her, she's not completely getting her wish. Maybe destruction can only act independently of creation. And by them both acting independently, can they truly be what they are? Let's go in with this.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of it.
I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget.
Another cycle.
Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? If you continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything again.
Determined. We're talking about this right now, then how do we know we haven't done it before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Isn't there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
How do you know things won't end worse? What if I make my way back here and I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
I don't want to forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
But how do you know that? We'd have to decide this every single time, forever. Eventually something is going to be different.
I know, because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
I'll make one more save. I want to load. And I want to go back without the knife.
Yeah. No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
I was kind of hoping to be able to leave it back there. As like another show of goodwill.
Do you remember?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just... And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Yeah. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
That is so sweet, but the first time we met, I literally scared you to death. You were just doing your best. I should be the one who's sorry, and I am. I'm sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Are you same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
Being her, I'd lose a lot of myself. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
So now we're here at the end of everything. Can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I don't think I have one either.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Not Hero? Oh well, Quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
It's good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
Yeah. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
Wow, okay, these are a lot of options. Take her hand in yours. No need for words. Let's just go.
Okay, let's do it.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
You gonna be alright alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Not sure I'd want to live with the skeptic. Let's go. I'm okay with this ending. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind. The last time. As quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. And at the top of the stairs, the princess saw his eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore. She knows this, yet she still is. And as she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, Princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there.
And that's okay. That's the point, right? Side by side, stepping out into the unknown. Together.
Yeah. Nicole, good night. The voices in your head. Illustrated, animated, and edited by. You know what? I'm okay with that ending. And honestly, War, I kind of agree with you. I think this, maybe not a self-love story, but rather a story about love itself. Not really loving someone, something, somewhere, who, or anything like that. I think it's about what love is itself. The cycle of violence. The talking. It all just feels like at the end it was just supposed to be to show chaos, to show oneness. Special thanks to Markiplier, Manly Badass Hero, which Renpy Tom. Gab Smolders. The good ending doesn't count. The good ending, I think, maybe. Now you finish the full story for the first time. You also unlock the gallery. You can access it in the main game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Sometimes not understanding the game is a fun part. I disagree. I think that maybe not understanding the full intention of a game, of a piece of media, of something is okay. If you can't understand it in the moment, if you don't have the worldly experience, if you don't have the mindset, if you don't have it in you to understand something that you've consumed, that's okay. As long as you have it in you to feel with it. And to understand that you don't understand it. That's okay. But I think by deriving your own understanding from something at the very least can help you grow. It's fiction. It's not real. But what you take away from it is. What they're trying to say to you is. Even if it's nothing. It's everything and nothing. Well, maybe that just gives you some insight into me, then. I'm actually really happy with this. Yeah. This was fascinating. And... yeah. Long message inbound? I'll stick around to hear it. Play our other game. What is their other game? This was a very good game, and I'm very thankful that Noosss had bought it for me after the end of Chicken Police. And I want to do more games like this that make us sit down and have a little bit of a chat. To just experience new things with you guys. I like that. Experiencing new games and new stories together. I think I'm going to be doing this more often. After Chicken Police and after this. Even after Fear. You missed Chicken Police? Well, good thing it's up on YouTube, just like this is going to be. So if ever you want to catch something like this, if ever you see this background here, that means it's going onto YouTube most likely, and you can ask if you like. But yes, it will be on YouTube. So you can catch everything that has happened. I'm really, really happy with this Refamous Hashia. I think it's about, for me, it's about the experiences and enjoying sharing them with you guys, honestly. I really enjoy sharing these kinds of things and having somebody to talk to, somebody to talk with about these experiences, because I think what ends up making a lot of new experiences hollow for me is that they end in self-reflection exclusively rather than being able to express. I'm an expressive person. Okay, I express myself a lot in little ways, and I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at self-expression a lot of times. So being able to have a vessel to grease those wheels, to get expression going so that I can share these experiences with you and how I feel with them. That's important to me. And I think that's honestly why I started doing this. So a bit of a heart-to-heart, yeah? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, if there are any other games like this that you want to see me cover, or that you've been interested in but don't want to play for yourself, that you want to see around, please, let me know. This is why you call me cute. Cringe. I guess this is another way of me being expressive, you know? And I love the soundtrack for this. I am probably going to add it to our collection. I'll probably buy the supporters pack after this and add it to stream. Long message aborted. Brain can't put words into thinking. Spark notes. The fallacy of choices. Every choice you make in the past doesn't matter. You live in the moment only after the choices. I understand what you mean, and maybe they don't matter. Not now. Not anymore. But who you become after them and who you create after them does matter, because that is now. What you've created and what you've destroyed. And what you've come to love. About yourself, about the world, about the people around you. What makes you love them. So yeah, again, a love story. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for having this chat with me. Thank you everybody for coming along. Like I said, if you want to see this from beginning to end, it will be on YouTube. Hi Bam, I'm sorry you just caught the end. We are actually ending off now. Yeah. Thank you everybody for dropping by. This music feels wrong, so we're going to stop it for now. And we're just going to chat. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for everything. And thanks for giving me this opportunity to be my expressive little self. For all the weirdness that comes with. It was amazing. And I do want to spread the love elsewhere. Somebody else. I want to see if Pan Pan is still alive, and I want to send her that love. Because she's currently doing a subathon and she deserves the support. So if this is the end on YouTube, thank you for dropping by. Thank you very much for being here with me. I hope to see you elsewhere. Bye-bye. Thank you very much.